Welcome back to. I really don't want to be here, of all places. Have you seen this place? It's awful. And in this episode, we're probably already going to beat the game. But before we get into the meat of everything here, I actually missed something. So, on the roof of the hospital earlier, when we got thrown off through that big metal gate by Pyramid Head, I had walked over like a big pile of papers. I had thought it was just like aesthetic on the ground. No, you can actually click into those and you can read them. They are a diary, the patient's diary. And it says, May 9th, rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they had saved me if I have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic. Weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. Meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released. That I've got to go home. And then it trails off. Right next to the note is damaged, well, like wired fencing, with the implication that, you know. Anyway. And then, immediately after that, you get thrown off the roof. Oh, yes, that's right. To the elevator. And now there will be more I'll be going into about scenes like that and what's going on. That's just one that I missed, so I felt the need to actually delve into it. We'll be going over all the nitty-gritty a bit later on once we're done, but for now, struggle to survive. Let's hope I'm not too rusty. It's been 2 days. Oh. Oh, the nurses are now brown. So they look nasty. Plus, I think there's something coming behind me. That's the map button. Oh no, not this again. I have no ammo. Wait, yes I do. Not much. That's the map button again. Okay. I'm probably going to die. I have gotten myself into a particular sticky wicket. Unless I use this, but I really don't want to. Oh, there's 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we're solving this problem. Oh, no, no, no. Why are you kicking? I learned how to do the kick, I guess. Accidentally. I don't know how I did the kick, by the way. It just happened. That could have gone better. Oh, well, there's our low health indicator. Great. We are now down to one healing item. Piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It's so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never, ever go back there. Dry cell battery, huh? Basement storeroom key. His hands searching for something, or are they just a sign of pain? Well, that's not very nice. You know, sometimes it's not worth it to confront in this case. I'll take the word of the wise from the note and not feel too bad about running from that engagement. I don't think we've actually been to a basement. Something looks like a refrigerator. well better than I am at red HP again. Handled well better than last time. Still am almost dead. We'll come back. Well, Maria was in S3, so I think we could use... You know, I don't think grabbing her is gonna be all that helpful, actually, but... I still do not know how to do the stomp to kill them faster. No idea. Haven't the foggiest. I'm trying different inputs, it's not working. It happened. I think I had it when the gun was out, but I'm just not certain. It's not when you're like out of combat stance either. No idea. Got paper on the ground. It's just some doodle. Something written on it. She's an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me. She is an angel. An Ampule is the best healing item in the game. I went from red straight back to green. I don't know which games this takes place. I know in some of them, Ampules also raise your max health. I don't know if it's in this one. I know the most jarring one was in Silent Hill 1. They tried to really buff up the effects of Ampule, and so when you take them, you are, like, invincible to damage for, like, 30 seconds or something like that. But either way, Ampules are functionally a full heal, which is nice. And now let's go into a room. Doesn't feel good to be saving when I'm this low up on everything, but... Survival horror. What? You're back? I don't know. That's a problem I have. When I use my chatbot, I can't ban people either. That's why I kind of have to rely on like you or lag to do it. I can do it. I just have to actually like boot up the full thing. There we go. So why are you on mobile? Get home. Am I injured still? Oh yeah, she did get a lick in on me. You know, let me think about it. Let's see. Ah, fair enough. Oh, okay. Still just the note. Okay. Okay. Hospital is taxing. The nightmare world is taxing. Correction. Oh, this room is very pleasant. Not at full health, but first aid kits are like a 2-stage heal, and I don't know what my actual health is at right now. Yeah, I'll save it. There's no piano. Okay, good. You know what? I did not want to go in there anyway. That is not going to be a pleasant room to be in anyway. I remember we couldn't get to the basement because it was originally barred off. Not anymore.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
That is a very good question, Zion. Behind a locked door, behind like a shelf push puzzle? I don't want to be down here. Not a pleasant place to be. I'm good. I'm gonna leave that room behind. Yeah, I'm not sure why she's there. I would presume that'd be a good place to hide. I don't think anything's gonna be there. I'm just wondering, how did she get there? Why are you even here, lady? I keep getting every pause button confused. I tried to open the map that time, and that time I just normally paused. Oh, we need to take the elevator. Yeah, it's on floor 2. Okay. Because if you remember, there was that mysterious metal box that we couldn't open. It was too heavy. Well, now we got another pair of hands, so that should probably help. Ignore the fact that this woman's hands are physically coming out of the door. I don't have anything for her, and didn't really get a chance to, like, investigate that while I was panickingly trying to open a door to get away from a bunch of nurses.
Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in.
was that?
All of that took place in between going from one floor to another. Well, Scion, what are the answers? It's not like some of those questions can only be answered if you've played the first game. Well, let's go back. Let's go turn in our answer. Come on. Well. I sure hope I don't get my answer wrong. Where's the save point nearby, actually? There's one in there. It's in the storeroom. Okay, we're just gonna go do that. We're gonna save first, just in case, because, I just, you know, want to show off the content. We're probably gonna get it wrong first, but then, you know, I want to show off what happens when you get it right, too. I actually do know some of them. The one that I didn't know was which road. That's the only one that I didn't know off the top of my head. The one that you couldn't know, I know definitively, is, what's the name of the amusement park? That is a location in the first game. That's in, like, the old half of the town, which, yes, I did check. We are in the resort side of Silent Hill, the southern side. This is the big resort area where tourists come. The northern part is the old side of town where people that actually, like, live here primarily live. Alright, Scion. Dude, what were the answers? Okay, I'll remember them. The first one was, what's the name of the amusement park? I don't remember what the first one was named. The second one was Silent Hill Amusement Park. Third one was Lakeview Amusement Park. And then question 2 is, who was the serial killer? It was like Walter Sullivan, something, and Eric Gein. And then question 3 was like Nathan Avenue, like Rendell Street. Your Twitch crashed. Unfortunately, that's not an answer that we accept in this part of in this neighborhood. We are going to sit here and well, while we're waiting, let me just think about this real hard. I'm really thinking about it, you know. It's a big thinking right now. Okay. I actually have the actual, like, full list of answers. It is... I just want to see what you... Yeah, okay. The name of the amusement park: Fantasyland, Silent Hill Amusement Park, Lakeside Amusement Park. Question 2 for the murder is Walter Sullivan, Scott Fairbanks, and Eric Gein. And then the third one is Bachman Road, Rendell Street, and Nathan Avenue. The name of the amusement park, the murderer, who we actually, I think we read about in this game, so that one you could know. And then the other one is, like, the South Vale to Paleville Road, which is... let me check, actually. Can we... Do we have that information in-game? Oh! We actually can! To Paleville, it's Nathan Avenue. You get a freebie. Nice. And then actually, we might be able to check the memos now that I think about it. Because we did read. Go blue-green. Well, now I'm curious. This is for me at this point. I want to know if we can check. Murder incidents, maybe. Ah! The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of the month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam. Hey! We got 2! So Nathan Avenue and Walter Sullivan. The only one we could not realistically know is the name of the amusement park. And you said it was the Silent Hill amusement park? which would be blue, I guess. So I'll do that here. Let me. Okay, I don't know. Just we'll do that. Walter Sullivan, Nathan Evans. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Yeah, no, it's Lakeside Amusement Park. Nothing happens when you push the buttons anymore. Anyway, that's of course what would have happened if you know, we were wrong. But of course, we're right around these parts, and the game crashed. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh man, unfortunate. Anyway. Oh man. Oh, I guess gotta reboot it. So I actually didn't know what happens when you get that wrong, which is why I was kind of curious. Because most people I've seen when I was refreshing this, you just do it right, you know. I didn't know I thought they were gonna spawn in like an enemy. I wasn't expecting it to be like an acid trap above me that goes off. Well, that's fun. Now the real question: why is any of this happening in my horror game? And the answer is it's a break of tension. They do this to be funny, and like quite a few of the games, they randomly have like a complete vacuum of tension interspersed, and this is one of the funniest ways that they've done it. Because you can't keep endlessly ramping up tension. You're just gonna exhaust your audience. You gotta have some place to have the release, return to normal, and then build it back up. And that's what we're doing right now. It's this one, and then this one, and then this one. Red, green, red. Oh yeah! And it doesn't make a horrifying sound this time. Gimme. Give. Shotgun, 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 ampoule, ampoule. I think that what you get out of there might be dependent on your stats, like what you have on hand. I remember that giving you handgun ammo. Is that actually? Damn, that's cool. Cause I'm like out of everything. Yeah. Huh. Well then, I guess let's start using some gun. Damn. We'll use the handgun for now, because it's obviously I'm gonna save. We're being a little redundant here, but I'm definitely saving. I don't think it's based on difficulty, because I've seen the one that I most recently watched to refresh my memory did this on normal too, and it got, I'm fairly certain it was either health drinks, first aid packs, and handgun ammo. Maybe I'm just misremembering, because I don't remember getting that many ampoules. Damn. Shit. Where's the elevator? Help me, I'm lost. Gonna go back to floor 2, and we'll open up the big drawer door. They also make it so much more difficult because they just list all of the questions back to back to back. You just have to do it. Off the cuff, no announcing ahead of time that's gonna happen, so you can't get like a piece of paper. Like you get like a notepad going. No, you just have to do it. Not to mention, it is inherently still a little bit weird. Not necessarily creepy, but just more of that like unsettling. The fact that, again, that took place entirely between 2 floors.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Lead ring. Well, the note said that they had to get the precious ring, and there is a lady who has her hands, like, sticking out of the door, so I guess it'd go to her? Probably. Back up we go. Maria's shadow on the wall just got me there. Ugh. Even more for the game show thing. Like, you'd expect there to be something horrifying in the elevator. It's an elevator. We're in the nightmare world. Like, you would have expected there to be something, and then they break that expectation with that. Gave to the disgusting, bloated face. Yeah, here. Merry Christmas, lady. It's still locked? Oh, maybe I need another ring. Maybe I'm not done yet. I can't get there. Basement floor just takes me to the storeroom and nothing else that I can even get to. Okay. The other elevator did not work. And there was that one room that had 2 nurses in it that I really do not want to go back into. But it's the only thing I could think of, because I know the storeroom's empty. Staircase with the save point just loops back around. Yeah. The staircase will probably be the way that I get to the basement past that mesh gate. So, I think we gotta go back in. Ugh. Based on the fact that it described the ring as, like, grungy, I would have assumed I needed to, like, clean it somewhere. There hasn't exactly been somewhere to easily do that. Oh, Maria, thank you. I've not had her reload. Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, I'm much better. I'll take it. Fuck. It's also why I did not put this game's combat on the hard. Like, yeah. He's looking at something. No? Oh, he was looking at the enemy, I guess. Is there nothing in here? Was it really just the ammo and the health that I now just wasted by... You know what, Maria? Get shoved. Well, that was a waste. Where to? Is there somewhere I haven't properly explored? Oh, there's another exit in the day room. All the way down here. Maria, that was not even intentional. You're just in the way this time. It's like a fake door. I guess. We're not even in. What? How are we here on the map? Oh, that's weird. But I guess not. I guess these walls just aren't here in the on the. Anything else in here? A hideous smell. Okay, not helpful. No. Okay. What other points of interest are there on this map? Okay, room 6. I think that was where the hand room was. I guess I'll go check back there. Let's see. Locked inside the basement's basement. Oh, so I probably need a second ring. That's probably the crux. And then there's a ring in the basement. So we just got the ring out of the fridge, which is not the basement. I thought Maria would have been the thing, but I guess not. Guess let's go back to the basement then. I don't think floor 1 has anything for me. I can go into the storeroom, which is where she was, but maybe. Can't get to any of the other right elevators to gain access to the basement. I guess I'll go take another quick gander in down Maria Land, I guess. Turns out the answer is going to be just some door that I haven't checked yet, and I just am inexplicably not seeing on the map. That seems in character for me. I haven't gone to check the roof, actually. You know, that is a door I have not checked. Wait, no, yes I have. It was locked. It was like one of those broken locks. Yeah. Get out of my way, Maria. Yeah. I didn't think to check there again because Maria came out of there. I would not have expected them to, like, cutscene me away from it. Yeah, fair enough. This key. The one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. Did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Don't know if anyone saw that. There is a pyramid-shaped individual chasing us. Okay. Night has fallen. Now nurses have spilled out onto the street. Okay. Don't know if I'll be able to make it this way, but I'll have to check. Let me see. I don't know if I can connect over there. Hoping, but I'll have to see. That's... Oh, this is not even the right street. Yeah, that did it. Yeah, there is actually a lot of items scattered about the town. I would have no way of knowing where they are in advance. I'll just find them as I go, you know? It's kind of why I'm trying to stick to the sidewalks. Oh. That's... Oh. Good. Oh, good. Fuck. So, fun fact. These, I actually know about. These are called clambers. And there he goes. I think you maybe see them one more time in the game. And I do believe they are completely harmless. They are forever stuck on the underside of these... Yeah, that. I mean, he follows me, but he cannot get to me. He is forever stuck on the underside of this mesh gate. And that's it. There they go. I think they have made one very brief other appearance, but they pretty much made an enemy just to be creepy in this one scene, if you take this route. Okay. Could be. Hello. Please don't be full of baddies. I would just like a save point. Thank you. Also, I didn't talk about it because I was kind of leaving the narrative discussion for later, but I think we're later now. And now I can start getting into some of it. I really like how they handled the scene with Maria's death. Like, the moment that she dies, the music cuts out and you just get a very quiet, sad piano piece. There's no more monsters. Nothing. You just get to leave. You just get to leave the hospital. It's over. It's done. You just get a sad a sad piece. We get a bit of internal monologue, but James doesn't even outwardly react at seeing Laura. The first hint of, like, a lead. This side of town said hello. Am I full health? Yeah, I'm fine. It's actually easier to find items at night because they do actually slightly light illuminate a bit better than other things, which is very nice and convenient. Still retains the extreme subtlety. There's no twinkling, no glistening. The items themselves aren't, like, emitting their own light source. They just actually bounce off the environment in a realistic way that draws your eye to them, because they're like little glass bottles. I like it a lot. It's very subtle, very in-universe, very nice. Get to the O'Learys, there's a letter and a wrench, apparently. Only noticed James' head tilt to the side. Lost my facing. There we go. Okay. do I get? Okay. There is a supposed box underneath a steel, or there's a box underneath a praying woman. Yeah, I'll need a wrench again. In their proper. Okay, we just need to look around now. All right. Okay. That's a full ampoule. All right. But I swore it would have been up here based on the camera angle. It's not. Thought we were walking up to like a big statue, like a big centerpiece, but there you go. Oh yeah, I actually know this this bit of trivia. So this bit is censored manually, but if you look in the game's code, you can actually read what this is meant to say. Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. The fact that it's like meant to be Christians, it's not like a spoiler or anything. That's more of a tongue-in-cheek reference to Silent Hill 1 again. How did they do this? Okay. Old bronze key. We can now go to the Historical Society? How did it be? Also, I do think I need to make note. I believe I missed a melee weapon somewhere, which is part of the reason why I may be struggling so much. It was way bigger in Silent Hill 1, where there was, like, 5-something different melee weapons you get. Like, you get a lot in Silent Hill 1. This game, you only get 2. And I might have missed it. It's fine, because as it goes along, guns are going to be more and more prevalent and relevant, but I think I missed it. I think it's like a pipe somewhere. I'm not sure if it's in the overworld or something like that, but as you can see, yeah, like health drinks and ammo are becoming pretty aplenty. It's also meant to be like a, hey, you know, stock up while you can before you enter the next bad place. Because we're going back indoors. On the way. Well, yeah, we could take a brief stop at Pete's Bowl Rava. Mainly just to see if there's any loot, because it's usually closer to like places of interest that they put loot. But no, we're not going back. I don't think Eddie's still there eating pizza. And you just sit here and eat pizza. Of course we're here. Right as enemies start making themselves known. Okay. Now. Well, it's fine. I was gonna say, like, why are we here? But this is where the boat launches to get to the hotel on the lake. That's always been the main goal. This is a descent. I think we've officially entered no longer corporeal space. Because, man. September 11th, 1820, prisoner number C-20-221. And, wait, a prison? Shut up, Scion. Huge ape. It's one of you. Oh, it's been a while. Oh, you fucker. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Well, pardon me, gentlemen. Oh, they do that. That's right. I don't want to go near this thing. Good? No. James. And I'm already out of ammo for this damn thing again. Okay, I guess I'll just keep it for now. Wish I had a map, I'll be honest, but no one's perfect. Oh, thank you. I did exactly need that. Thank you very much. What do we got here? Painting of Hang here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Nice. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Toluca Prison Camp. Oh, shit. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. Well, we'll worry about the big hole later. Do not have a map of this area. I tried. Truly did. The big dead end. Let me check back in here. Maybe there'll be a map in here. I really don't want to miss a map, I'll be honest. Like that is the last thing I want. No. Alright. Well. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Like, wouldn't you at least try to, like, lower yourself down or something? You wouldn't just jump. Possible to climb. It's a well we fell into. Great. Okay. This is different. This spot feels different than a normal wall. Wonder if I could somehow break it. Which, fun fact, if you somehow got here without a melee weapon, you would be soft locked. Oh, I'm definitely meant to have it. I remember seeing people have the pipe for this section. Hitting it with wood doesn't make as much sense. It's normally... Things are normally free to melee, yeah. This is just a sideways hallway. Oh, that's weird. I don't like that. I didn't notice the doors higher up on the... I guess I'd say ceiling. Spiral writing key, Oh. Oh! My flat... This thing's out of batteries. Nothing won't light up when you hit the switch. Here, and luckily, we actually did get this. Bugs. Ooh, 257? No. 275? I am slowly dying in this room, by the way. 527? This room is full of bugs, and they are actively killing me. What does this say? Sleeve with the clingers on cylinder attached, cylinder with grave spiral writing. Examine. 'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Not helpful right now. 572? No. Seven, 5, 2? Ah. Okay. Well, let me finish exploring first before we get into all that. Fine, that's static. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, this is just a sideways hallway. Okay, great. I could use another health. Honestly, I have almost 80 bullets. I'm gonna start using them. Down we go.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
I think Eddie's fine. Also, it specifies holes, not hole. Multiple. He kept going. Eddie, what? Also, how is he here? How am I here? Tablet of the Gluttonous Pig. Oh, that seems a little on the nose. Thank you. Where are we right now? We're in a prison. We walked underneath the Historical Society, fell down 2 holes, and now I'm in a prison. Great. things now. There's one in one of these that, like, I'm kind of just ignoring, because you kind of can't hurt me if I don't stand too close to the wall. But it sounds like there's another one. Oh, yeah, that'd be the one. Okay, don't go near these. Good to know. Wax doll. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, Chronicle of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. Guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. You know what? I am actually going to kill them, just so that way I can not only freely check all of the doors, but I actually have something to show them. Wasted a bit of ammo, but that's fine. Really? Really? Okay. 10 shots for that man. So, now I can check these with impunity. I really doubt there's going to be anything in them, but you gotta check. No. But the important thing. You hear that noise? There's something going on in there. And if I aim down my sights, James locks onto something. Like, normally he only does that if there's an enemy, but the static's not going. I can't get in there, and I don't see anything in there. But something's making noise and stomping. Well, listen. I'm hitting something. It's dead. But if you were listening, it wasn't making, like, monster sounds. It genuinely just sounded like a guy going, like a normal human being. This is the prisoner. This is the only time it appears in the game. And there's no information on it. It's just completely unknown. Like, it doesn't even have a model. It's like an invisible hitbox in there. Like, you can't see what it's meant to be. That's like the whole point. But it just sounds like a normal human man that I just walked up to. And because up to this point, I've had to shoot into 2 of these blindly, effectively, to not take damage. You would, like, if you even found this guy at all, you would naturally just start firing into this room. Which leaves, like, an implication for James at that point. That I may have just killed, like, a normal person. course, the prisoner shows up immediately after admonishing James for having just killed someone, you know? Or admonishing... Did I say James? I meant Eddie. I don't know if I said the wrong thing. James admonishing Eddie. Not like Eddie admonishing James, or James admonishing James. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe Eddie was in the right. He did a comment. What the hell? At least I can, like, see now. I wish I had a map, but... Where am I? Ah, there are 3 it's... Did that hurt me? No. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. Not the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 square depressions. Okay, so I need to get 3 plates then. Alright. If you actually look, you can see a certain figure embalmed upon that plate. I don't think there's anything out here, probably. I believe this is the yard of the prison, even though it is hundreds of meters under the ground. Like, I would have to presume that this is the outside of the prison, especially because there's nooses here. Like, this is actually the main square of the 1,000-year door. Something's chittering. Is it you? Are you the guy? You got a problem? Of course you start moving right as I get close. You're gonna hit me. Where'd you go? I will have to say, Scion, because Pyramid Head has obviously become one of the most, like, iconic video game, like, villains ever. What did you know about him ahead of time? Other than, like, he was just the Silent Hill guy. Did you know anything about Pyramid Head before all this? Ah, fair enough. What we got here? What? 436 people at a recital. Pull the lever. Oh my god. The Silent Hill fandom will never recover. Oh, I think it's another prisoner. I think I might have just lied again about him only showing up once in the game. I think it's another prisoner. Burning Man. Nice. And... Woman in Flight. Is it just those 3? Is there a 4th? I think it's just those 3. God. Like, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are the ultimate trifecta. Yeah, I think there's a prisoner in there. Are the ultimate, like, trifecta. Silent Hill 4 was a game that was originally not going to be a Silent Hill game, but they turned it into one after the fact, just because it was convenient. I like Silent Hill 4. It's like the Black Sheep, really. I know I was describing this game as the Black Sheep narratively, but magazines here, nothing of interest. Silent Hill... Oh. It's locked. Also, what did I just pick up? The Oppressor. Found in the cell. Magazine, okay. Um, did I have the key for this? What did that say? I thought this was gonna be locked, but I guess not. God, I wish I had a map. I'm just going through doors at this point. First aid. There's a lighter on the other side. Oh, what's this? Oh, just like a button. I don't know if I can interact with that. Okay. Silent Hill 4 is very interesting. I personally like it. It's easily the weakest of the first four. It does a lot of things different because it wasn't meant to be a Silent Hill game, but I think it's pretty good for what it does. Then after that is when they started doing the classic, we've broken apart Team Silent, which is, you know, they had a team just for these games. Like, Team Silent fell apart. We're going to start handing it off to random other developers, and every single one of them, like, fucked it up. Next came Silent Hill Origins, which is a prequel to the first game, and it fucks up the entire timeline. Then I think Silent Hill Homecoming comes out, and it is one of the worst, and maybe, like, the worst just game. It's, for, like, horror game standards, it's pretty up there. I mean, albeit not being just, like, an asset flip, like, indie garbage, you know what I mean? For, like, a game that was attempted, it is probably the worst. And then Silent Hill Downpour, like, tried to run it back, but was still very rough. What? Don't fucking do that to me, please. Fuck you, game. Jesus, I'm in the middle of exposition mode. I don't need this right now. In bathrooms. Silent Hill Downpour is, like, probably the best in, I guess, my opinion, of the more modern games, but it's still, like, worse than 4. Then they had a very weird one, which is, like, Silent Hill Shattered Memories is the strangest one. It came out as on the Wii and was focused around the motion controls, which is usually, like, the worst sign imaginable for a game. You bitch. You got me when I was in the pause menu. Despite that, and despite the fact that Shattered Memories has no combat at all, and is extremely odd of a game, Shattered Memories, like, is a game I originally hated, but have since come to really genuinely respect. Like, Shattered Memories is the black sheep of the black sheeps, so said again, but I genuinely really like what they did with Shattered Memories. It's meant to be one of those, like, reimagining reboots. It's Silent Hill 1 again, one of those kind of games, but it does its own thing, and it's actually really good. I like it. Never seen it before. Locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country. But in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship, nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew, has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach out for their comrades. I wanted to investigate the, like, soda can on the table, because it's, like, glowing. I guess not. Yeah, no. Okay. Which, nice touch. It is very heavily implied that when we were descending down the initial staircase, there was, like a boat horn going on. It was most likely the Baroness. Because we just descended, you know? Very cool. Big fan. Are there any other Silent Hill games? There's, like, Book of Shadows, which was a mobile game and was like a dungeon crawler. Yeah, no, that one is not good either. Did I just get rifle shot? It's a classic. This is always a staple in all the games that are good. First you get the handgun, then you get the shotgun, then you get the rifle. That's your boss killer right there. Oh yeah. What are you looking at, James? What are you seeing that I ain't? Yeah, Book of Shadows was like a procedurally generated multiplayer. It's not really a roguelike, but it's like a beat 'em up dungeon crawler. No, that's not good. That game is bad. That game also like doesn't have a plot, especially because the plot is based and built off of things introduced in Downpour. Did I just go? No. There's a cover on the ground, but it can't be opened. There's only a depression left, but there's probably once a handle. And then at that point, Konami said, well, Silent Hill's dead. We're making pachinko machines from now on. Great. Like, we had waited for so many years for a new Silent Hill game, and the thing that they introduce with a clickbait of Pyramid Head is a goddamned pachinko machine. You don't know the amount, like, the Silent Hill fan base was tired, boss. You know? Like, we've just wanted something. And we got a goddamned pachinko machine of all fucking things. That's like only in Japan. Did I ever get the lighter? There was a light. Oh, we did get the lighter. We have the wax doll, the lighter. Okay. Well, I still have to explore more, because I'm not, like, done yet. I wish I had a fucking map. More? How to take care of you bastards? Ah, fuck. Let me heal real quick so I can pop myself off. Can I heal again? No, that was just a waste. Oops. Fucking, and then he crawls away because the game is like active during the loading screens. Oh, I've wasted so many healing. Oh, Jesus, what is my problem? Come back here, young man. Okay. Yeah, we'll use the shotgun for now. Well, I just need to stop taking, like, big boy damage like that. These fuckers are just, like, spawn. Is this a map? Oh my god. Please tell me it fills out where I've already been. Oh, thank you. Oh my lord. Look at this. I'm glad I've been doing this systematically, because, oh boy. Okay, there's the door directly behind me on my left, and then the two doors in front of me. There we go. No. Yes. Wait, is that wrong? That might be wrong. That's wrong. Cool to see my man the prisoner again, though. Do I have the shotgun or the rifle equipped? That is the rifle. No. That is too big. It's like using the Magnum in Resident Evil in hallway fights. That's not worth it. Okay. Hello. The seductress. In the showers. Fitting. Is he looking at something? No. Okay. Talk more about the other, like, Silent Hill games. Just an example. Like, I've long since been parroting, and it is a very well accepted and respected opinion that, having good combat in these games ruins the entire point. Like, it's not the point of these games. For comparison, Silent Hill Origins did it a little bit, where in that game they added a system where you can pick up almost anything in the environment and use it as a weapon, and thus weapons can break in that game, making an extremely odd flow state. And it became the optimal, and so it not only was it weird for I think his name is Travis, for Travis to have like an entire apartment building in his pants, but like one of the optimal weapons was just like throwing TVs at people. Like, it's extremely stupid. But the one that really ruined it was Silent Hill Homecoming. That game, they tried to, like, okay, combat's bad. And that's because, you know, most of the people you play as are not good at combat. Most normal people aren't. But what if we made the main character a soldier? That way you can have good combat. And then they proceeded to make it so that you have, like, dodges, you have combo strings. Like, it's almost like you're trying to do like a hack and slash kind of deal. It's so atrocious that you have to like read. You can block. You can bait enemy blocks. It's like it's so. Ow! It's so bad. Oh, there's a door I missed. Okay. What? James. 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 What are you doing? Hit him. Oh, my lord. Anyway, having bad combat's good. There was no reason to. I mean, I got rifle ammo. That's still a net trade, I'd say. I have all three plates, but I don't know which order I would need to place them in. Guess we can just trial and error it. Oh, shit. Bug. Please do not randomly play like rapidly approaching grass rustling sounds. Jesus. Hmm. Is there not something up here? Uh. What happened? Give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. Hmm. Something back here, maybe? Door? Magic? The sound design in this game is absolutely fucking masterful. Ugh. I'm so glad that doesn't hurt me, because I'm not trying to do that half the time. I'm just gonna eat shit. I guess I just leave? Maybe? Oh! There's a horseshoe. Oh, yeah, that's what we need. Alright. So... So, Scion, we have all that we need for this puzzle. Let me make my way back. So there is a big metal grate on the ground that we need to pick up. And, like open up, because we need to go underneath it. But... there's no handle. Like, it's flush with the ground. How are we going to get this big metal grate off from the ground from what we have in our inventory? Like, how would you solve this problem? You need to pick up big thing, like, flush with other thing. How do you move thing? Hair, of course. No, well, unfortunately, the hair broke. This. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left, but there's probably once a handle. Well, Scion, what you do is, of course, combine the wax doll with the lighter. Oh, do I need to combine all 3? You melt the wax doll into the impression and then stick the horseshoe into it. Now, I can get where you're coming from, James, but that is wax. That is a candle. James, please. Ugh. At least this game is obvious with it, because like, oh, what's the key item in my inventory? Oh, it's probably the stuff I picked up in this area. But like, are you fucking kidding me? Well, third hole. Also, none of these holes you can see the bottom of. If you point a flashlight down a hole, you will die if you fall down it and you can't see the bottom. Like, tell me I'm not, like, wrong about that. Like, that is just lethal falling damage every time. Not even in game, but, like, real life. You would just die. Anyway, I am going... You're not wrong. Give me just a sec. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, because it seems like a good enough break point, because we literally just continued the descent. We are fully into impossible space now, if we weren't before. But things are just starting to pick up. So this is a good break point before shit starts getting real wild. I love the fact that the idea that people will be going to check out this VOD in without grander context, and so they can see my Be Right Back screen randomly has extremely thick text for no reason. That's fun. I can only describe this ambience as just like airflow. Like it's just ambiance is the only way I can really describe it. It's just like energy. That just move, or was it only my imagination? Oh, this is the morgue of the prison, and I like how you can see that some of them are like double or triple stuffed. They were going so fast through prisoners. This feels like a boss door. I actually don't know, so I'm gonna do this just in case. Oh no. No, it's not. How far does this thing go? I don't have a map of this area. Um. Oh. I thought I would have to initiate this. Down we go. Also, just now that we're back into it again, back into the Russian rumble tumble, I like that they don't tell you where you are with that save point. It just says elevator. Wire is stretched across the... That is a downward ladder again. Great. Another nice thing that's fun that I definitely have to assume. I assume that the motion blur was like that. It's just so that way you can hide, like, loading. Because he was falling pretty fast in that section. Plus, they do make some scenes look like that, just to be as uncomfortable as possible. The entire goal is to just be unsettled. What in the hell is that noise? Oh! Yeah, here they are. Oh. These are that boss we fought. We can't get a good look at it because of the room, but this is the this is that boss that we fought in the hospital. The Great Knife. We actually get this. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. Why do we have this? And as you can see, it is, I know you can do like a side swipe. How do you do that? Maybe that's how you're meant to do the stomp. I know that's another move with this thing. I'm worrying about it. But if you see, the big problem with it... I am extremely slow. But I do believe this will kill, like, everything in one hit. Because it's the big overhead slam, it's the same move that Pyramid Head could have one hit killed us with earlier in the game. I don't know why it's here or why he doesn't have it, but I'm not going to complain. I'm also not going to be walking around with it. Also, I may have made a little bit of a fib that you only get 2 melee weapons in this game. Ooh, whoops. That's also completely missable, by the way. Just like the fact that I don't have the metal pipe, you can just not get that. Did I actually just get hit by one of the... Wow, one of the clamber dudes actually hit me. I didn't know they could hurt. I'm just lying all over the place. I don't know anything about this game. I have no idea if that was, but that looked like Pyramid Head briefly. I'm like, I'm not about that. Oh, wait! Maybe it's not optional, because I have... pardon me. Pardon me, ma'am. Sorry, coming through. Maybe? Maybe it's not optional? Let me see. Am I lying again? No. Damn it. You can't move in combat stance with this thing either. I don't think I'm gonna be hitting that one, so let's, Now that makes it all worth it. Oh, you think you're not also invited to the fun? Come here. I'll catch up, don't worry. You know, Silent Hill is a power trip series, of course. You bitch. There's that boat siren again. I'm running low on healing items, so I gotta stop fucking around. Enough with the knife. Oh. Back up faster, James, please. Oh, damn it. I'm not trying to fuck around now. I'm just trying to get past them because I don't want to waste. I wasn't expecting there to be two of them. Pardon me, ma'am. Coming through. God, really? Like, we have 3 M pools left, but it feels like such a waste on these things, the first enemy and the game enemies. There we go. Also, that's why I couldn't back up. The water is slowing me down. Okay. Gonna ignore the big head cube. Walk into here. I hope we can understand the gimmick of this room now. I'd like to just be able to re-enter the room, so that way I can, like, see what I'm trying to do here, like, what is trying to be accomplished here. Okay. We gotta do one of these. Oh, that's weird. They all have different eye colors, so I don't think we've seen purple yet. Well, that's not the way to do it. Okay. We've seen red. Oh, there are 2 reds. Okay, that's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Blue, maybe? Might have been more... Oh, okay. Yellow, but upside down? Ah, I'm a genius. Down we go.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Wanted to see what was tromping through the water. I am, but I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just going. Good, big, good room. Oh, where am I? I'm here. We're in the Labyrinth hallway. This entire area is just called the Labyrinth, which is a great name, but unfortunately, it's beaten out by 1 and 3's use of the term nowhere. Or it could be in neither of those games. No spoilers. Who knows? That's the best term for this kind of a structure.
Daddy, don't!
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Oh, I don't think I need to talk about the symbolism of this room in particular. Just looking at it. But I will say the name of this monster in particular is the Abstract Daddy. Moving on. Not very pleasant. not pleasant to walk into this room either. His face covered with a piece of paper, something written on it. This man was hung for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. Hung for counterfeiting. Murder? Okay. Kidnapping, counterfeiting, murder. Swindling. Arson. Thievery. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man. They cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one with his smile and sweets stole poor children off the streets to men who dressed unsavory. He sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright. Filled his foolish head with ale, woke in the morn in the county jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. Promise of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burn, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. No. No. So, puzzle we've got. As written on the wall prior, we need to find which man is innocent. It is the... Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and the reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. So what crimes do we have? And then we have, like, kidnapping, thievery, arson, I think just murder, probably. Well, let me just see. So we can see which noose ties to which criminal, too. Top left is kidnapping. Counterfeiting, yeah. Murder. Come on. Swindling. Arson. Thievery. Swindling and thievery you'd think would be the same kind of thing, but alright. Anyway, Scion, do you know who could possibly be the innocent one if we go back through the rhyme? Which I will do a little bit faster this time, so that way we're not being thematic this time anymore. The first one killed the butcher man, so that one's, yeah, no, he did it. The second one, Smiling Sweet, stole children, no. Breaking into home at night, the thief did a nasty fright, yeah, he just did it. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, he did that. The promise of great return, taking gold he did not earn. So I guess this would be the swindler? Yeah, he did that. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up, and beat him down. Unfortunately, there's no evidence that the stranger did it. It's the arsonist. And thus, it is this one, I do believe. Hmm. Oh. Key to the persecuted. The paper was covering the corpse's face is lying here. Okay. Also, it's a very small detail that you wouldn't really be able to pick up. All of those corpses are James's model. You would just never be able to really tell that. You can maybe get a hint that they're blonde. That's just a neat little bit of way to, like, save space. They just reused James for that. So we did actually get this right. If we had gotten it wrong, there'd be, like, enemies in this hallway. You still get the key, though, but I think. Or maybe that just spawns enemies and you just have to do it again, possibly.
Maria? Maria?
Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why? Mary.
MK. Great. Walter Sullivan. Eddie Dombrowski, Angela Orozco, James Sunderland.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
Well, not the most eloquent boss fight in the world, but I'll take it.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party! Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
It's definitely not the best boss fight, but Silent Hill's not really known for its bosses. We're here more for thematic semblance and goodness rather than gameplay, and that's okay. Can I take his gun? No. That's okay too. That is not the right room. Poor Eddie. I mean, not really. I know. Game is not known for its gameplay, especially in this. This is like the worst fight in the game. It's okay. I understand. And despite how far down we went, fell down like 18 holes, we went down a staircase for 3 hours, and we're already back on the surface. Yeah. Fair, but you know, that does still need to be a game. It's very janky. It's one of the few things that I think could be fixed by the remake. They're not gonna do that because it's a remake made by Bloober Team, but I don't think anyone's ready to accept that one. That black pill. I don't think anything is gonna be made better with that remake. The combat the combat in this game is fine. It's like, it's designed to be bad. It's just that specifically boss fights are usually kind of janky. But that one is the fact that you're just trading damage. No, I accept the meme that the combat is bad. But the difference is that the combat is bad negative, but this game is, the combat is bad positive. You know what I mean? It is a thematic point. It's meant to build tension. You're not meant to want to fight because you're not a person who should be good at fighting. It's designed for horror and it's great. The Eddie boss fight is just bad. That is the bit. Monster combat's fine. Even some of the bosses where you're like kiting and getting grabbed, like that's fine. But with him, you're just trading damage and it's like a human man. Like, Eddie is like the worst part of this game, and it's just because he's just janky. It's when the combat is no longer like spooky. It's not like building something. I am just trading damage with a human man. But how? What? How do, am I? Just give me a second. We're getting there. No, there we go. Okay, so I was just doing it wrong initially. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too fast. There we go. It's like, even if the fight was bad, I can respect the fact that they're willing to like full commit to it. Like, we did just kill like a human person. That's like a way bigger deal than like random monsters, you know? The fight's bad, but it is the fact that we just killed somebody. The game has given proper gravitas to that. We get a long, quiet sequence as we're finally reaching our goal, the hotel on the lake. We've gotten a boat. We just have to get there. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's a lot of stuff I have to say too, but no spoilers. Like, I'm very much so trying not to delve into, like, extremely analyzing this game and its themes. I'm saving all of that. Like, I might bring mention to it, but it's not... we're not there yet. Spent nearly the whole game getting here. Welcome to the hotel. Just looking around real fast before we finally get in there. Just in case. Oh, he's looking at something. Ooh. A Little Mermaid music box. Huh. Also, oh, I'm dying. Oh, God. There we go. The letter from Mary, there's nothing on it anymore. It's completely blank. The photo of Mary's fine. Music box figured in the fairy tale of the Little Mermaid attached, found in the garden fountain. And here we are. Waiting for you. Oh, so we didn't even enter the place in the right spot. That's like a back. We came in through the back. Well, I believe she's on the second floor. He's on the third floor. Okay. Of course. All right, let's get to exploring. We got a lot to cover. It's a bell here. Even if I ring it, I don't think anyone would come. You'd be so pessimistic about it, James. Come on. Have some faith. There will be a lot of map checking because this place is big. And we gotta check everywhere. And also, I'll just straight out say it. This is the final, like, big area of the game. This is, like, what we've been building up for. Just that way everyone's on the same page here. This is the bit. This is where stuff starts getting stuff. That we got here. It's locked. I don't think I got the key. Oh, well, I have a key, but not that kind. Okay. Need to come back here with a key. Also, another thing to note, when we were out in the town last, it was nighttime. We're now back to daytime. Fair enough, but it definitely feels different when you're playing. I will give credence to that. Like, I can definitely tell when I'm in the apartments versus when I'm in the hospital, you know? And, like, this area is definitely the most visually apparent compared to everywhere else. This is, like, a actual nice-looking place. Like, this place is clean. It's in order. There's still more? Lots of handgun bullets. Might as well. Oh, gameplay loop? Oh, yeah, no, that's just how this goes, yeah. Fair enough. That's just horror games. This is just how the genre do. I don't mind it. I will say, though, it's definitely more felt in this game compared to any of the others if I had to play Devil's Advocate. This game is the least scary of all of them, and thus there's less of those, like, big impactful blowout moments that make rewarding that rewards the basic exploration with big spooky, whereas in this game you get just a lot of like subtext and narrative. I guess it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, I think it's fun. The gameplay loop being the way that it is, it's clearly like doing something with it, but so again, to keep playing Devil's Advocate, this is a game for game. This is a game for story, not for gameplay. And they need a lot of the space to, like... because it's meant to be, like, actual locations, you know? That's why a lot of the rooms are locked, so that way they don't waste your time all that much. Like, massive swaths of these locations are blocked off for your convenience. It's also spooky that, like, they're so distraught and run down, but, like, you know. Okay. What did it say on this door? Is it just locked, or do I need something special? That's just locked. Okay. I need a key. Like, it's also a lot of that is alleviated when you're playing, because every time you enter a new room, it's an indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation for something engraved on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Play the music box? Sure. Doesn't sound quite right. Music box broken, or I'm gonna need to collect something. Yeah, a lot of that's also alleviated just by the fact that enemies are a very big deal in this game. So that each room, even if they themselves don't have something or involve a key item, you are extremely tense opening each door because of what each combat encounter can mean. Like, you've seen that I have been just Mr. James Sunderland. The videotape you forgot here is being kept on the office in the first floor. Okay. Like, this area is noticeably unique because there hasn't been any enemies. It's the key to room 312. Like, this area has been, thus far, completely fine. The hotel is clean, no enemies. I mean, mysterious notes directed to us, but... Take me back outside. Okay. All right. Fish key. No, someone was eating the fish key. Okay. That is indeed what that is. All right. Even James. Oh,
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
The hotel is no longer friendly. Oh, hello. Oh, hi, Abstract Daddy. What are you doing here? Fuck off. Come here, you. Fun fact, these are actually slightly smaller than the Abstract Daddy we fought in the labyrinth. Well, that was easy. Okay. This is one of those things that I did know about, but I didn't know where it was. If you talk to Laura, yeah, the hotel becomes unfun. And now it's way darker, and it's no longer wholesome fun times. But you gotta do it eventually. I've been down here. That's the normal pause button. I don't need that. I don't think so. I know I have that other staircase, but for now... It is very nice being able to just walk around and actually use the shotgun now. I have so many resources. Takes a lot of the bite out of this. I still am probably going to use a lot more of the handgun, because we do have 50 plus of these bullets, but it's cathartic coming this far along. A can of thinner. Like paint thinner? Why do I need this? I cannot use the elevator. I guess. I'm trying the buttons. Do not respond to my inputs. No elevator. Alright. Very illegal. Normally I'd be pretty upset that there's more locked doors, but I'm very much so glad to never have to re-enter another bathroom. I will happily go the rest of this game without that. Not need more trauma. Are we good here? Okay. I don't... What is this circle? Room? I have a key. A fish key, for whatever that means. Let me... What was in here? Why is there a circled thing here? Ah, yes. Well, I did need a key for this. I don't know if I need a fish key, but a key nonetheless. Hotel room 204. That is just up here. The end on the right. And I do believe it is an explicit mechanic in this game that different enemies take a different amount of punishment, just a bit random. So you can never be... It's to make it so you're never sure or comfortable fighting anything. You can't get it down to a formula. There's no system. You're not going to get a line of play. You're not going to ever be able to get to an average amount of bullets spent or health expunged. Employee elevator card. So it's not the entire alphabet. I don't really want to try to brute force that. I'll just move along. The fact that I saw that it was not the entire alphabet tells me that I probably could, but I feel that'd be a little bit rude. Unfortunately for myself, I have a little too much respect for this game's puzzles to want to just try to unga-bunga my way through. So I won't. Okay, so I got an elevator key. Right? Yeah. Employee elevator. Where do we have an elevator that is accessible? We have that one on the ground floor, like basement-y area that I could not do anything in. And that didn't need a key. I mean, there's a locked door right behind this elevator. I could check there. That's the one. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Any particular reason you're screaming at me? Jesus. Okay, I'm sorry. You don't have to yell at me about it. Jesus. I will happily take a health drink, thank you. Menacing, nothing is written here. Why is the elevator screen again? Sure there's nothing? Can I not interact with anything in here? Weight allowance 1 person. Yep. And so, to get on this elevator, we have to put every single item in our inventory onto here. We need to continue on with no way to defend, no flashlight, no radio. Now, if you'll excuse me, no clothes. I know it's not as horrifying for the people at home because you're not playing the game. Can I talk about just how much I don't want to do this? You can't even take, like, a letter. You get nothing. I don't want to go wherever this elevator is taking me with nothing. I was just talking about how, like, oh, dude, I love that I have so many bullets. This hotel gives you so much. No, I was gonna check the map. Do I have the map still? Okay, they are nice. The map does not count as an item. No, please. Oh. I don't have a map of this area. Because the map that we have is a guest map. We're in an employee-only area, so it's not gonna be on the... Okay, never mind. Well, there's that problem solved. Okay. Oh, we got a lot to explore. And even better. Oh, no. Never mind. We brought only the most important of items. Where? Snow White music box. Tea bags and cookies, all past expiration date. How are you not hungry, Gene? Well, considering what he's been through, I would not have much of an appetite either, I'll be honest. I guess the kind of thing that I feel if you ate, you'd just be more likely to throw up. It's so hard to see. At least the elevator, and there's just enough, like, ambient light, but, like, over here, pitch fucking black, almost. God. Yeah, here it is. So not only that, but in certain sections, it's too dark to read the map. Remember that mechanic? Oh, God. Oh, hey, staircase is open. We might be free. Oh, that just goes further down. Not helpful. We'll come back to that. I wanted to go, you know, back upstairs so I could get my stuff. videotape. And a can opener. Yeah, that's the worst part. I mean, there's like combat music, but it always kicks in way after, you know, that like the radio would. You'll know that there's a monster when the combat music starts. Thank you for the rifle shells. I don't need those right now. It's just ammo room. Well, I've dawdled as much as I could. I have to go into the basement. Pardon me! Coming through! Is this not a ladder? It is. Probably doesn't go anywhere then. Bar key, okay. Oh, no, they put this here so that way it's harder to hear the monsters because it's just a constant rattling. Why? Thank you for the help, though. I'd appreciate a weapon of some kind. Is a can with no label. Well. Alright, Scion. Pop quiz real quick. What do you think is in this can? No wrong answers. Hair. What the fuck is up with you and hair? This is always... It happened one time. Give me a sec. Let's plug it in my phone. It's beeping at me. It's low on battery. Unfortunately, Scion, you were wrong. It was light bulbs. So close though. You almost got it. It's so big, too. Like, look at that. That is massive. Who cans their light bulbs? Oh. Oh, I'm at the bar. Wait, am I back in, like, human space? Oh, I'm back in, like, human space. Also, I explored every single room there in my, like, frantic fucking flailing. Okay. We actually, I think we're good. I can actually go back up now. But you had to get the bar key, so you had to fucking double back. There's a lamp, but there's no light bulb. Can I not? Put it on the wall? What was the intent here? Did I need to have the light on so I could see the keyhole? James, please. Oh, I'm glad I killed these things in advance. God. fucking windy outside, I guess. Next floor. Okay, it's floor 2. Give me all of my goddamn shit back, please. It's too dark to read the map. Great. Yeah, this is definitely the area that excels in the oh yeah, the gameplay loop is a little bit basic, but I can tell you, I've enjoyed 0% of this experience. What's the wrong way? I can't read the damn map. It may be basic probably to watch, but fuck me if it's not effective to play. Oh, no, thank you. I wanted to do none of this. Okay, you hit me in a loading screen, you dickhead. You were not here before. Asshole. Little Mermaid, Snow White, a paint thinner, E to 312, shotgun. Yeah, Scion, we're gonna have a problem. Is it still gone? Yeah. Anything happen with a letter? The videotape I forgot. See, we got a lot to use. But I don't know if we're, like, done exploring. I have the key, but I'm like... Let me save, please. Oh, we're so close to the end of this. Oh my god. The game's ending soon. We're getting there. Well, not quite yet. We still got a bit more to go, but... What was up there? Oh, I needed, like, a passcode. Yeah, it was like a twisty lock doodle. I remember. Where to go to next? Because now I can get up in the office area with light. I can't go through the gift shop. It's floor 2. Don't have access to the rest of it. That's done. I have not gotten a passcode for the twisty doodad yet. Can't get up to the 3rd floor. Has there been a way to play the... There might be a TV. Like, I can play the videotape in one of the hotel rooms. But I can't get to most of them on the 1st floor. It's just floor 2. I can go check. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. I'm not sure where to go beyond that. Oh, time to go kill some mannequins. And they're gone. You kind of got what you wanted, Scion. Fuck you, game. They just put those there to scare the shit out of you right as you're about to get your stuff, and they're gone the moment you can defend yourself. Fuck you. I also need to find a 3rd music box, because there's that big middle section. Objective. I would assume the final one is probably in one of these rooms. Photos. Oh. Oh! It's been colored over with a marker. I have thinner. I'm so lucky I randomly stumbled into this. Look. Yeah, you could absolutely have brute forced this. 100. Take the thinner to the end of the game percent. That'll be useful against the final boss. I just typed lose. There? Maybe it's lock, not look. Hey, there's no O. Yeah, fuck you. That's a bit on the nose, don't you think? Cinderella. Nice. Let's get out of here. Let's see. What the hell do we do with you, huh? Music box here. Yeah, no, I get that. Plate in front of them and something is engraved on it. Feet of the princess who awoke from death. Oh, do I need to investigate the 3 sides? Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. Oh, I understand. And... Seat of the princess who spoke no words. All right, Scion, do you know your fairy tale / Disney? Little Mermaid, Cinderella, Snow White. Who's going where? Correct answer. Little Mermaid's going into spoke no words. Good job, Scion. I'm so proud of you. No, not yet. Who awoke from death. That would be Sleeping Beauty, but that's just like Snow White. You didn't? I don't know. I thought there was a lot of singing in The Little Mermaid. I could be wrong. This fucking Atlantica world and Kingdom Hearts. Real lot of talk in there. It's interesting that, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 really hypes up the fact that they have to get all the princesses, and then you, like, never meet Snow White or Cinderella and, like, all that. No, don't take it back, fuck. Oh, Atlantica. Oh, yeah, that's my jam. It's a nice touch that you can actually see more. There's like Sleeping Beauty here, right there, which is, you know, one of the ones that we already put down, but you know. I want to look at him. So what did I get? I'm not paying any attention. Stairway key. Ah, we have access to floor 3 now. You could stop playing that. Oh, this is just life now. Thank you. Maria, I'm coming home. Hmm? Oh. I mean, no, okay.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry. That voice.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this. Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
James. James.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James.
That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Final Letter is the best piece of voice acting I have ever heard in my life. And this is also the only ending I ever want to consider. It's actually... It's actually a little bit strange because I honestly forgot this is the song that plays for this ending. There's another song that I usually see associated with this ending, which I'm gonna be honest, the fact that it isn't playing right now is a little bit upsetting to me. Okay. Yeah, I'll be able to get into it. Just give me a second, you know. So, to start off, how it determines what ending you get is entirely based on your actions through the playthrough. You have a constantly weighing score for how James feels about his journey through Silent Hill. Did he come to Silent Hill genuinely curious to see if he could find Mary, that everything would be okay? Did he come to Silent Hill as a way to atone and to punish himself? Or did he come to Silent Hill as in a way to escape, to move on and forget about her in the least healthy way possible? We got my favorite ending, Leave. You get this ending by showing the fact that James cares for himself, that he still clings on to the memory of Mary, but doesn't seem too hateful of himself, that he can see a way forward. You get this by avoiding the suicide note on the top of the roof. There was another note that you can get if you go back to the bar when you're in the nighttime section of the town. And the primary other things you can get are by examining Angela's, you can get the other ending by reading the suicide note, checking the note in the bar. You can get the other ending by examining Angela's knife a lot, and if you are constantly injured. If you play most of the game in like red or lower HP, it'll tell the game that your James wants to atone for his sins. That he's truly, deeply, and wholeheartedly regretful for his actions and feels that he must atone. That ending is called In Water, and it is kind of regarded as the most popular ending. It is where after all of that endings takes place exactly the same. But after the note, you hear James rev up his car. It's before the note's read. You hear him start up his car, and then you hear a loud splash. And then the entire note is descending down water as it's all being played through. Obvious implication there. The third main ending is the Maria ending. You get this one by abandoning the memory of Mary. You get this one by spending a lot of time... Yeah, Mary isn't a... Oh, I actually did not know that. You get this one by abandoning the memory of Mary. You spend a lot of time with Maria. You protect her from monsters. You intentionally go the wrong way because Maria will chime in and say, hey, you gotta go this way, implying that you're trying to waste time, dawdle. You also get points towards that ending by checking in on her frequently. When she goes to rest in the hospital before she disappears, you can go back to her room. And the other one is in the labyrinth. You can check on her behind the prison cell. In this ending, the final boss changes. Instead of it being Maria, it is actually Mary. And it is meant to be James trying to move on forcibly. You kill Mary, and the ending is Maria with James as they're getting back to his car at the intro. And as they're getting away, Maria starts to cough. And James goes, we're gonna go need to get that cough checked out. Implying that it's all just gonna start again. It says there's a fourth ending. There are endings you can get only after you've beaten the game once. And so to talk about some of the obvious stuff, Pyramid Head is James's monster. They have some notes that imply a red demon, but Pyramid Head is unique to James because when he came here, even in the Leave or Maria endings, he felt he needed to be punished for his actions. And that's why Pyramid Head is constantly chasing and harassing him throughout the game. It's also why he continues to kill Maria in front of him. It's also that after Maria has died the first time, Pyramid Head is not in Silent Hill 1. It is not in Silent Hill 3. It is not in Silent Hill 4. Anytime Pyramid Head shows up beyond that point, it is the writers not understanding what they're doing. Pyramid Head shows up in Homecoming for no reason other than he is a recognizable face. He has no purpose to that narrative. He's just a big monster. But in this game, after Pyramid Head kills Maria the first time, a second Pyramid Head shows up. And he equips that spear he has. I actually was trying to find him in the labyrinth. Pyramid Head is just wandering around down there, where I found the Great Knife. Once he's killed Maria, he moves on to it. And obviously the great knife is meant to be a big metaphor, where it's James's greatest burden, but it's also his great strength. His greatest strength. It pushes him forward, but it's killing him. Obvious implication there. And so at the end there, when James realizes he doesn't need them anymore, and he's actively fighting back and trying to live, the Pyramid Heads realize they aren't needed anymore, and so they just kill themselves. Their role has been fulfilled. Other obvious ones are like Angela and Eddie are big reflections of James. Some of the enemies are, because this is the whole thing with Silent Hill, all of the enemies are your mental faculties made manifest. The first enemy in the game, the dude who looks like he's in a straitjacket, confined, can't get out. Not only that, but he spits acid. That can easily be inferred to as like the sickness of Maria affecting those around her, or it could even be like the acidic words that Mary was spewing out at James when she was about to die. The second enemy, the mannequin, actually only shows up after you get the flashlight. When you pick up the flashlight, you see a picture of... It's on a mannequin. I'm gonna get there in a second. It was on a mannequin that was wearing Mary's clothes, with a flashlight pointed directly at James's face. Like a, look at yourself, James. And the moment that you see Maria, the mannequin legs show up. The moment that Mary is brought into it, sexuality becomes a theme. Because James, in the fact that his wife was sick, lusted after some of the nearby nurses and people outside. Because his wife had been sick for so long, he has these urges. But it's tearing him up inside. He feels awful at this. So that's why both the mannequin legs and the nurses, neither of them have a head. They don't have a face. They're just a body that he can look at. And they're actively trying to kill him because of how bad he feels with these feelings. His wife is sick, yet he's lusting after things. That shouldn't be. And yet he feels that way all the same. Then we get some more monsters like the Abstract Daddy. That one is clearly Angela's monster, actually. Only 3 of those appear in the game. And they're like a bed with 2 figures like fused together atop it. It's really fucked up. That one's obvious for Angela. But I think that's it for like regular enemies. Those are the main ones. The bosses also have their own thing, but they're like their own kind of delve into it. And then you get that with the explanation of Angela saying it's hot as hell in here. Silent Hill has each... Did any of this actually happen? We don't know. That is a big thing about this series. It is very unclear. Because, as I was getting into, everyone has their own unique hell. Angela's is burning, fire, wrath. James's is rot, decay, the world crumbling down around you from, like, disrepair, mold, things like that. Like the world itself is getting sick and wrong. We don't know about Eddie's, but something that's noted of is every time someone shows concern for Laura, she's like, why would I be injured? Like, are you okay? You don't have a scratch. She's like, why would I? Because Laura's a kid. She doesn't have a nightmare. She just sees the town. She doesn't see any monsters. It's also why Angela and Eddie never bring up Pyramid Head. They say they see monsters. They don't ever specify what. It's an interesting thing about these games is that it's always a question of, like, yeah. There's implication for Eddie, but we don't have anything, like, concrete. But Silent Hill as a location is extremely interesting because there's clearly, like, the tourist attraction. Normal people are here, everything's fine. Silent Hill's kind of like an abandoned town. And then there's the, like, abandoned town aspect that people who don't have any, like, deep-seated trauma, like Laura, they see. It's just an abandoned town. But then there's the side that we saw, like that hellscape. Like, something within Silent Hill is bringing this out of people. It's something that people have thought of a lot, of the fact that Silent Hill is like some weird, twisted therapist, almost, you know? Like, it is making you face that which you don't want to face, you know? And so on and so forth. Yeah. Let me tell you, the idea of if any of this actually happened, that's Silent Hill 3. They really like that topic, but I don't want to get into anything that's another game, which is why I can't really answer that kind of thing. Like there's so much I could analyze. Like, no, Silent Hill is a real place. Like, those newspapers did happen. You hear about Silent Hill in later Silent Hill games that don't take place in the town. Like Silent Hill 4, you never go to Silent Hill. You're in the next town over. I forget what it's called, but Silent Hill is a real town. I think it's just abandoned. Like what happened with the hotel at the end there. They like, yeah. Like, what happened at the hotel at the end there is that a few years ago, the hotel had flooded. And so that's why once James came to the realization, he started seeing the hotel destroyed and flooded. The wool was pulled, you know, like uncovered from his eyes. Like that kind of thing. Like it's a whole, like going back through this game, you can really read into everything. Every line of dialogue and things said, the intonation. Like I said, they put a lot of effort into the characters' vocal performances and how they deliver their lines. That's why you were talking about, like, this is a big yap, when I was talking about how in the remake they completely butchered the first line of dialogue between Angela and James in the graveyard, because there's a lot of subtext that you don't get in the Bloober Team trailer remaster. It's just missing. Like, James said, I don't really care if it's dangerous. He says that in an almost defeated, resigned way, you know? Like, I'm just bringing it back around. This is something we talked about on the Discord. But he did, Scion made comment about the fact that I went on, like, a big, like, deconstruction rant. Of the Bloober Team trailer for, like, 3 seconds of dialogue. I tore that scene a fucking sunder. But for more about this, there are more endings. All of them are special. You can only get them after beating the game once. The one that I think they're implying is the 4th ending is the... I forget what the name of it is. It's like the return ending. I think I have a list up. Yeah. It is the rebirth ending. So after you've gotten one of the endings, you can now get the rebirth ending. The rebirth ending, let me scroll down here for the actual name of the items. To achieve the rebirth ending, you must first complete the game once to unlock the ceremonial items in New Game Plus. The White Chrism on a counter in the Blue Creek apartment. The book Lost Memories is on a gas station in West Southvale. The Obsidian Goblet is in the Historical Society, and the book The Crimson Ceremony is in the reading room in the Nightmare Hotel. Once you have all 4, you beat the game normally, and instead of James doing any of that stuff, James has Mary's body and is like saying he's going to bring her back as he's rowing the boat to like some mysterious church on an island out on the lake, just completely abandoned looking. We don't know what the hell's going on there. That one is like that one is a Silent Hill 1 thing. Also, fun fact, because of that ending, like, why does James have Mary's body? It's very heavily implied Mary's body is in the trunk of his car for the entire game, even in any of the other endings. Like, that's how he, like, hadn't been found out, as he hid her body. That's really fucked up. But again, James wanted to be punished for the sins that he had wrought. He physically brought her here. That's fucked up. The other 2 endings are joke endings. Which, let me... I'll show one of them. I can't... Don't say bullet in case you're typing it out. I'm gonna show them on screen as the last thing we're gonna do. One of them is a reference to Silent Hill 1, which we can't get, because it's only in, like, the greatest hits version, is the UFO ending. Classic, it's the joke ending for all of the games. The UFO ending is... Once you've beaten both the main and sub-scenario, and you get every ending, you can pick up the blue gem in the restroom at the beginning of the main game. It's on the ground in the stalls by the opposite of the exit. Once you have the blue gem, you must use it in the following 3 locations to receive the ending. In the Nightmare Hospital's garden, immediately after defeating the Flesh Lips boss. 2, on Toluca Lake's dock, after defeating Eddie, but before stepping on the boat. and 3 near the back window of room 312 Lakeview Hotel before watching the videotape. Once you do, UFOs will come down, and in a old-timey... I can also just show footage of that one, too. You know what? We'll do both. We'll have that one be a fun one as well. I'm not explaining the other secret ending. Do you have any questions, Sion? There's 100% going to be things I'm forgetting. This game has so much. Like, the sheer amount of content that can be, like, figured out. I cannot simply cover it all. I wouldn't have needed, like, the whole game to just keep yapping. You know what I mean? Like, I had at least, like, 10 talking points building up to this. It's surreality. Like, the labyrinth is just when the nightmare's at its strongest. Like I said, like, there's the nowhere location. Shit's absolutely bonkers. Like, it does not make sense anymore. There's also the fact that Silent Hill seems to, like, pull people here, you know? Like, it's like James said at the beginning and when talking to Eddie, like, you came here. It called you here too, James. Or Eddie said to James. Everyone got, like, called here somehow. So there's something with this place, and God, this is... Anyway, I'm gonna play the song, because I don't know where it plays in the game. And it is the question that... Because I actually thought it played for the Leave ending, because each ending has its own theme. It's the song that I thought had played during the Leave ending. I forgot it has its own unique song, but it's so much weaker. I truly thought that, like, it was gonna play this song. Here, I'll play a little bit of it, because that's what matters once we get going. Alright, that's all that. So here, I'll open this. This is gonna be janky for a second. Give me just a second. That's Silent Hill 2. There is a side story. The side story takes place as Maria before the events of the game, raising the question of, is she a real person or not? And, no. She's like an entity made from Silent Hill, but, like, it was, like, built atop someone else's body. It's very strange. We're not going to be getting into it now. There's some homework for people at home who want more. Anyway, let me get this real fast. I thought this song was going to play. Please do not play in the middle. And there's the Silent Hill 1 thing. Okay, here, let me turn it down for y'all. Like, it's Laura's theme. It's called the theme of Laura. I had genuinely thought it played during the ending. Bullet might be right of where it plays, but I don't know how I got Mandela affected into that being the Leave endings theme. Because I'm like, oh, Laura's there. He leaves to take care of Laura. But it's because it's the song that I had asked on the Discord, or I had the prompt being of like, what do you think is the best song? Like, not your favorite, not even like the one that you listen to all the time, but what song do you think is just the best? It's doing what it's meant to do the best. And my answer was always this song, because I kind of thought it was the ending theme of this game. Because if you go back to the beginning, it perfectly builds up. The end credits roll, you see Laura and James walking off, and right as the credits start... That's a really heavy question. I had asked it before. It builds up as they're walking away. We get a motif of Silent Hill. And then right as it cuts to James's face, the crash of emotions. Like, I know I saw a video covering this. Silent Hill 1's theme, it's covered in motifs. I thought that this song was the ending credits of the game, and it was what I was originally going to say when you had talked about in Sky 2. This was my favorite ending song ever. Like, no song has ever gotten to this level for me. But it's not even the ending of the damn game. You know what I mean? Like, it's... well, unfortunate, I guess. Like, and it's covered in motifs. Like, that was what you were talking about for the whole thing. Like, the story behind the song is impressive, too. Like, Akira Yamaoka, like, this part's fine. Like, at this point, it, like, settles into the background. Like, once you hit that big emotional crash, which, by the way, during that final note, the voice actors actively started crying. Like, they used that take because they found it was the best one. I was getting fucking teary-eyed. That's why I had to, like, compose myself at the end there. I was getting real misty-eyed there. Whew. But it's the fact that, like, you get through that extremely emotional scene, everyone's, like, real sad and crying and all that, and that final... Yeah, I know, as you... Yeah, that's why I'm truly disappointed. There are other songs. The one that everyone always goes for, the In Water, I do not like that song very much at all. Like, it's like a heavy rock theme. Promise Guitar... Here, let me look that up. Promise Guitar. Is it just looking that up? Or is it just Promise? Because I don't see, like, a Promise Guitar. Let's see here. Yeah. This is apparently the Maria ending theme, huh? Yeah, this is, Promise is like the Silent Hill song. When people think of Silent Hill, it's usually the song. Yeah, this is the Silent Hill song. Everyone thinks of this. Because it's beautiful. It plays when you meet Angela for the second time in the knife room, I think. Like, it's not this version. It's, I think, the piano version, which is why this one sounds a little weird to me, but, here's the Maria ending song. There was so much more I'm gonna say, and now I'm forgetting all of it. Yeah, and it's not any kind of an exaggeration to say Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, this one's way more fitting for an ending. Here, I guess I'll look up the other one. Let me find the other one. Yeah, I'll leave that playing in the meantime. I don't like this one nearly at all. This is the In Water one. It's called Angels Thanatos. Metal as fuck. But this is the In Water, and it feels so fucking odd. James jumps into the water. You get a sad note. Yeah! Let's go! No. It's just, this is not... Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Fucking... It's just, the credits are rolling. You're seeing James's face. It's just like, this is playing? No, fuck that. Then fuck off. Here, let me get this set up then. Remember, kids, you can't be... Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it is widely considered to have In Water be the fan favorite ending. A lot of people say that it ties the themes of the game a lot together, because James did genuinely come looking for, like, atonement and punishment, and that's the final punishment. It also makes the scene where he tells Angela, no, I'd never kill myself, you know, in the flaming staircase at the end there, that puts a whole lot more meaning to it. Like the fact that he has the knife. Like, there's a lot of suicide themes. James actually did kill Eddie, I'm sorry to say. I mean, honestly, if you think that, that's true too. Like, we don't know. Like, I say that he's real, but honestly, I have no proof. I don't know. Like I said that, and then I'm immediately like, wait, I can't prove that at all. We don't know. It's just the type of game this is. What I've only given my interpretations for everything, and that's the beauty of what these games are. Anyone can interpret anyway. Yeah, like, In Water is very thematically resonant, but when I get to that final note, I truly believe James could be, like, better. I don't think he's healed, but I think after what James has gone through, he's strong enough to leave and not in water. Also, before we get into this, because I have the endings pulled up, I was actually fucking terrified. He can finally start healing, exactly. I was fucking terrified that I was gonna die to the final boss. James would not auto-lock onto her, and I had 2 healing items, and the game effectively started with me getting hit with her hardest hitting attack. I was fucking terrified that I was gonna die. I was sweating right through my gamer towel that whole time. Like, Pyramid Head 2, I couldn't use the shotgun because it had too much end lag and I kept getting hit. Oh my god, I was really fucking panicking. Same thing with the final walk in the hotel. I was trying very hard to not keep looking at the fucking map because it's really like, oh, so here, let me just take a look over here. Like I'm trying to keep like a flow state for the narrative. But yeah. Silent Hill 2 is so good. That's not even to discourage like Silent Hill 1, 3, even 4. They're all genuine masterpieces. Silent Hill 1 was the roughest. It was a PlayStation 1 game, I think, but it's fucking terrifying. It is terrifying. That game doesn't have that, like, thematic resonance, but that game is fucking terrifying. And 3 is even spookier. 3 is a game that I've seen some people be hit or miss, but 3 is so good, I've seen enough people say that 3 is better. God, please don't. Scion, please. You mean PT? Oh, Scion, please. Silent Hills was gonna be great. Pull the lever. Oh, what do you mean it game? I don't know what if you don't mean PT. We got Death Stranding. I don't want my first Stranding type game. I want my first Silent Hills. Because the idea behind Silent Hills that people were thinking about is the fact that this dude might be able to go into other people's nightmare worlds and try to, like, help. Like, that's so cool. But, like, what we learned in this game does kind of carry forward into the series. Even Silent Hill 1 does the whole, oh, this is so much nightmare world. They usually do different things. Silent Hill 1's the most basic, but fuck me, Silent Hill 1 is so good. Yeah. Silent Hill 3 is actually interesting. Like a minor spoiler, Silent Hill 3 is something that I don't think I've ever seen another game go for. It's a horror game based on being a female. It specifically tackles horrifying themes that resonate with women. The feeling of being stalked, of being hit on in a, like, hit on in an unsafe location. Like the theme that Angela tried to represent. I don't want to get demonetized. Twitch might not like that. There's also teenage-centric elements, but there's, like, unwanted pregnancies, you know, things like that. Like, it's very different. Like, Silent Hill 3 does a lot of very good stuff. It's the other big mamma jam. Silent Hill 1 is definitely third on the totem pole, but, like, God, the fact that the first fucking game in the series is top 3 of the franchise is fucking go to show how good that game is. Silent Hill 4, Black Sheep, before all the entire series becomes Black Sheeps, I like it. It's pretty good. Some people fucking hate it, but I understand. Yeah. Not to mention the main composer, Akira Yamaoka, personally was like a director of the game. So the OST and how it ties into like the mood and atmosphere is the best in Silent Hill 3. Bar fucking none. Silent Hill 3 is even spookier, and it's like genuinely Silent Hill 1 and 2 had a baby, is Silent Hill 3. And it's perfect. It's not quite as Silent Hill 2, but it's also not quite as Silent Hill 1. It's the blending. And then Silent Hill 4 is doing its fucking own thing. And then after that, you skip straight to Shattered Memories. And then you don't play anymore. Don't play Book of Shadows. Anyway, before this goes on for too long, because it's already a longer episode, let me do... Oh, which one's gonna do it? Is it like this? Will that work? No. No, this is a little... This might be kind of loud and or quiet. Let me know. Anyway. Endings. He's gone, dude. I, for one, think that this is the kid. Like, yeah, there you go. They use fucking Harry's PS1 model. Like, it's the most fucked up. What the fuck, man? Like, I think that's the canon ending. And then, of course, we have the one and only. We have the most important ending in the franchise. And I wanted to get it to a point that it's, like, not a spoiler, so that way we have, like, a little bit of build-up to it. But, like, both the thumbnail and, like... Oh, that's loud. And then it's a bunch of outtakes like it's a Toy Story, old Toy Story movie. Kinda. Some of them are just other camera angles. Like, it's just all over fucked up shit that James has been doing. Yeah, this is the best ending. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to pause on the fucking buff Riku Harry over here. There you go. That's your fucking dog ending. The joke endings of Silent Hill are fucking legendary. Can you imagine if that was the fucking ending of the game we got? Also, that is just James speaking Japanese. That's not like a dubbed version. If we had gotten that ending, he would just have started speaking Japanese. That is James's actual voice actor doing a shitty, like, American accented Japanese. It's just like that. No, that just explained you did this. Ah, damn. Yeah, that was fucking buff James, yeah. Well, that's fucking life. Yes, it's how it do. Oh yeah, for the dog ending, ahem. To unlock this ending, you must get all 3 endings, or just the rebirth and New Game Plus, so you can get 2 endings. Find the dog key in the doghouse in the open lot across the exit pathway of Rosewater Park in West South Vale. Then, after you view the videotape and 3 tell of the hotel, use the dog key to open the observation room in the 3rd floor hallway, which I did try to open inadvertently in my playthrough, but... Which Silent Hill 2 is a dark and serious game, the ending takes a different approach. Enjoy the images and credits. Silent Hill 1 does the same kind of, its joke ending gives you, like, a fucking outtake, like they... Oh my god, this fucking series. Anyway, alright, let me get the fucking wheel ready. This is gonna be janky for a second. With Scion having a mulligan, let's see what the wheel does. It's a little bitty wheel. Let me see here. Let me go grab that. Oh shit, don't fucking do it. Oh no. No! I gotta take the mystery box off of the wheel. We don't need that anymore. I'm gonna have the Shadows of Valencia stay there because I can't be fucked to change it. If we roll it, we just fucking mulligan. Great. Why wheel changes? Fucking bullshit. I don't know if it's gonna look properly because the wheels have always been kind of fucking janky. But this is life. I don't have the mystery box. Go fuck. Did I ever? I don't think I ever saved the fucking mystery box wheel. Oh shit. Because that is an option. Do I need to make a wheel real fast? How many mystery box options do I have? I have 10. Okay. The Wheel of Mystery Boxes is the funniest fucking concept, so I'm very much so subscribed to this joke. And now give me a second. I got fucking make a wheel. I originally remember I originally had like a joke for each of the numbers, but I apparently never fucking saved it, so we're just gonna do this. Because I have a list. I have a list of 10 different fucking mystery box wheels. But for now, give me a second. I think it's that. Does this look right? That does. Ignore the modify wheel and the sound button. Scroll up. No, it's fucking. There we go. Let me fix the fucking audio. Go back to what it was before. There we go. I don't know if it'll be loud. I don't know. We'll go gaming. Are you ready, Scion? For the wheel? Are you ready, Bullet? For the wheel? Whatever lands on last wins. There goes the mystery box wheel fucking immediately. All that effort right in the shitter. And by effort, I mean it took me 2 seconds. And we don't even get the mulligan of Scion. It banished the fucking mystery box wheel into hell. All alternative wheel. What? Got weird fucking options on the damn list. Am I really gonna have to play Witcher 1 after this? Yeah. I've never played Katamari Damacy 1. But, like... if you actually want to know the backstory to that, Bullet, Force wanted me to play The Witcher 3, and I said no, I want to play the first one. He's like, I haven't seen the first one, I heard it's bad. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. If it sucks, we'll move on to Witcher 2. You know? I don't know anything about The Witcher 1. I made this decision. He just wanted me to do The Witcher 3, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. We're doing... This is gonna be another really short game, because it's Katamari. I've never played the first one. I even have We Love Katamari installed. I guess that bitch is 100% air quote. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. Honestly, like, I barely know Witcher 3. Lag is a winner. Good job, Lag. Anyway, who wants to see the mystery box wheel? Am I right, gamers? It's boring, because it's just numbers. This is the wheel that I want to spin. I want to know what game would have won on the mystery box wheel. You don't get that yet, Bullet. We have to go through all of these first. See, now that we've done this, Lag is off the wheel. And then the next time I finish Katamari Damacy, you can't get mad because you won. Okay, Bullet, you won on like the last slot of the last wheel, and then you were like the second slot of this wheel. It's gonna take a bit till we get to another Kingdom Hearts game. And Scion is probably deeply fucking appreciative of that. Because I'll be honest, I don't want a Kingdom, and we just did it. I don't want to do more yet. We need a break. We just did like the whole fucking series, like back to back. Ah, sorry, Scion. This is a test. You've now been outed as a loser like me and Bullet. I'm not gonna reveal what game is on the fucking mystery box wheel. I'm just doing this because it makes me happy. A 10 is so... Okay. 10 would be a game I don't know if I could stream. 4. What is mystery box option number 4? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh shit, that would... Fuck. I'm mad. I'm pissed. That would have been great. That's what I want. Damn it. Piss. 10. What did he mean by this? Getting me banned? 10 is get banned on fucking Twitch. I actually do. Oh shit! Oh, I actually need to get rid of 2 of these options. Spoilers for everyone at home. Mystery Box 1 is Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door, and Mystery Box 6 is Time Splitters 2. And I'm currently doing Time Splitters 2 with Ninja, and we just did Thousand Year. I guess I haven't streamed it. I could probably keep Thousand Year Door. I just don't know if Scion would give a damn. We need to... That bitch got burnt out. Like, I'm burned out of Thousand Year Door. It just happened. I don't need to do it within, like, a week. fuck you, Bullet. Ban him. Ban him from my fucking chat right now, Scion. Anyway, that was Silent Hill, everybody. Thank you all for coming. It's one of the greatest games ever made. I love it. Oh, it's so good. I didn't even talk about the fact that a bunch of the gameplay elements tie in thematically. I already talked about the fucking endings being determined on how healthy you are. Ugh. Well, Scion fucking emulated the Switch and played the totally legally acquired Switch remake, and it worked just fine. This is a you problem. And for everyone at home, me and Bullet a few years back were doing a Paper Mario Thousand Year Door playthrough. We got filtered when he had to do the spring jump. Yeah. It could not do circular inputs, so the spin hammer and tube mode were rough, but the spring jump just did not work. Yeah, that Scion guy is a fucking loser. I didn't say anything. I'm deleting this VOD. It's not going on YouTube. Yeah, Bullet and me did try for, like, quite a while. Anyway, Bullet, stop playing MMOs. I want to play La Pucelle. That's not at all related to streaming. Hurry up and lose faster. And welcome to Silent Hill 2, everyone. I get to shit talk Final Fantasy 14 for fucking 30 hours. Alright, this recording's getting fucking gargantuan. 5 hours. Bullshit. I need to be done, though. Alright. The best ending song that's not an ending song, and I'm fucking pissed. Ugh.